racing. From the center, Tequila Therapy pops sweetly, and so does Pastor Dave. And 3 and 4 are 3 lengths clear from Paha Pesto Willie. That one now goes back to 4th, overtaken by Special Agent Man. And between them, Heavenly Deacon emerges to take 3rd, 8 lengths behind the two-headed pace battle into the far turn. More Tiger Paws watching it from 15 in arrears. Off the far turn they go with 3/8 to travel, and they're chasing the 3. It is Tequila Therapy pulling away by 1 on Pastor Dave. Tequila Therapy, Pastor Dave. Heavenly Deacon continues to stride in. Interestingly, 6 out of it. Then we come back to Special Agent Man, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. Tequila Therapy and Carlo Lopez still show the way. Tequila Therapy jumping around, but doing so with a 2-length lead. Pastor Dave re-engaging. White face outside. Heavenly Deacon to the inside. Tequila Therapy, Pastor Dave, Heavenly Deacon. Pastor Dave, Heavenly Deacon on the inside. Tequila Therapy, Heavenly Deacon at 3-1 wins the first. They're racing. Number 8, Kingdom City, was off slowly. Started in last, but now revs up, attempting to perhaps join the lead. Meanwhile, A1B1 at 45-1 grabs the lead, and the pace is very slow on the good going. All 8 separated by 7, and A1B1 curiously races off the inside in path 3 and does so with the lead. After that, Bears D sharp in the early stages. Then it's the Man, the Myth. That's the 7 and 3rd, about 2 lengths behind this long shot. 2.5 behind that to West Dakota, to the outside of Blushing Bee. Then we come back 1.5 lengths. It is Air Mail Flyer in the clear. 7 from the front and to the outside of Kingdom City. The one in last is Shankopotamus. The favorite is last, but in touch with the field, and the leader is A1B1. A1B1 and Laren DeLorme still showing the way, and they're still tightly packed. Sardine by 5 now. A1B1 in front. Outside of that, the Man, the Myth. Far outside, West Dakota at 0 for 17 is circumnavigating up to join the lead. Bears D behind them and not being able to get the light of day. Shankopotamus out of last, on the move, 4 out of it. Then we come to Air Mail Flyer. Kingdom City is 8 lengths from the lead with Blushing Bee. They head for home. West Dakota at 3-1 to the outside of the Man, the Myth. Now outside of that, Bears D is striding out, and even farther out, Shankopotamus coming to get them all. Shankopotamus and the Man, the Myth. Shankopotamus, last to first, is a maiden breaker. And they're racing. The quartet was off squarely. Shortly after the start, Northern Angel grabbed the lead, trying to get down to the inside, and Anna Lee took advantage on the outside. And Anna Lee, like a quarter horse, has put 5 on Cupid's Crush. The defending champion with the leading man, high-headed and rank with one lap to go. And Anna Lee and Victor Santiago settle into stride at 25-1 in a 4-horse field as a deluge of rain begins to fall on Shakopee. They corner, and they're chasing the long shot. Cupid's Crush, the defending champion in this race, 3 lengths behind the leader in second, and about 2.5 clear from stablemate Gypsy Reward. Northern Angel just 5 lengths behind that 5, Anna Lee. And Anna Lee sails along with a 2.5 length lead. Cupid's Crush biding her time in second. Gypsy Reward to the outside of Northern Angel. And 3 of them are creeping up on Anna Lee. Anna Lee, the 25-1 shot, needs to keep going, and in fact she is. Anna Lee still handheld by Santiago. Cupid's Crush right alongside. So you have the hot favorite to the outside of this bomb, and Cupid's Crush is going to sail right by. Cupid's Crush, Anna Lee, then it's Gypsy Reward, and Northern Angel is spinning her wheels, and they all have been left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by this spectacular filly, Cupid's Crush, who's going to go back-to-back in the Minnesota Distaff Turf Championship. She's showing off now as the Princess Elaine champion. Cupid's Crush, maybe by 8. Long shot second, that's Anna Lee, and a photo for third. They're racing, and they've broken a line in the Distaff Sprint Championship. Thunder's Rock and Roll out very fast. Retired Kathy also very prominent. And between them is Extreme Diva. Where's Marilyn, the debutante champion last year, 5 lengths behind Retired Kathy, who pulls Chad Lindsay out of the saddle and right to the lead. Retired Kathy, the Lady Slipper champion by 2. After that, Pepper and Mint looking to win 4 in a row, and she's 10 out of it. They're off the far turn. Retired Kathy leads it from Thunder's Rock and Roll, and the leading man is scrubbing on number 2, Thunder's Rock and Roll, about 2 lengths out of it, with Extreme Diva closing up to the outside. Those 3 are a mile clear from Where's Maryland. We have 3 astern around the turn. Retired Kathy to the inside. Outside of that, Extreme Diva. Between them, a pesky Thunder's Rock and Roll into the final furlong. Retired Kathy has retired for the night. Thunder's Rock and Roll at 6-5 is rocking and rolling to a Distaff Sprint Championship. Turf Championship and the race aim. Pretty good start. Shortly after the break, Frosty View got jarred around a bit, but recovers nicely and grabs the lead. And it's Frosty View and Harry Hernandez passing in front of us the first time, going quickly, leading it by 3. In second is Sushi Man, looking to win 4 in a row, pace hot. After that, out of the dark to the inside of Da Ghost and Half Brother. The defending champion is 7 lengths rearmost. More reasonable pace as they corner with 3/4 of a mile to go, and it's Frosty View, dead set to go wire to wire. Frosty View by 3. In second is Sushi Man to the outside of Out of the Dark. Then we come to Half Brother, out of last, still under a hold in the clear, and pulling Erica Murray right out of the saddle, about 5 out of it. The one in last is Da Ghost. Up the barn side they go on the Canterbury turf course in the 31st Turf Championship for 50 large, and it's Frosty View, still giving them a view of at least 2 lengths with that lead. Frosty View from Sushi Man, half-brother, once in last, now in third, still not asked for run, about 4 out of it. That's it for Out of the Dark, losing ground, and To Go still is last. Sushi Man's attempting to take a run at Frosty View. After that, the defending champion half-brother needs to go. Half-brother 7 lengths behind Frosty View, and Frosty View may have given them the slip. Frosty View with the hot jock by 4, and it's ever widening. Sushi Man is next. Then we come to half-brother. It is Frosty View drifting out to the middle of the track to give everybody a full display of the Minnesota Turf Champion. That's 3 in a row for Harry. Northern Lights Futurity and the race aim. The firster, that type of a deal, didn't know much about it, missed the start, and is already 10 out of it. Meanwhile, great start for Chances Are. Chances Are gets down to the inside coyly. How about that, Kurt? The hot favorite with the hot jockey, though, will still secure the inside about a length from the lead. That's the 2, and the leader still is Chances Are as they approach the far turn. Behind them is Crosstown Highway to the inside of stablemate Navarre, and moving up outside of them, Perfect Gamble. Now, that type of a deal is out of last after the bad start and swinging wide, about 4 wide, 4 out of it. And they approach the top of the stretch in the 41st Northern Lights Futurity, and they're all clumped together. How about that, Kurt? Comes sneaking through to the inside, and the 1-5 favorite is taking aim at the lead. After that, Chances Are, and on the far outside is Perfect Gamble, and they're far clear from Navarre. How about that, Kurt? And a very game Chances Are, but how about that, Kurt? That's 4 in a row for Harry Hernandez. This is Festival to Harry. And how about that, Kurt is the Northern Lights Futurity champion. And they're racing in the $75,000 Northern Lights debutante summer winner. Came out like a winner from the 10 spot and grabs the lead from Hey Y'all. After that, Nancy Shaw to the outside of Hey Y'all. The white horse on the inside is Tap to Go, summer winner by 2. After that, Incredulous looking to remain undefeated, advancing in the clear but probably wide around the turn. Then it's Heavenly Captive, Sequester to the inside of Rhythm Ready. 7 lengths after that to Flatter Me Billy. Then we come to Kate Skate running on with the hot jock, but 15 out of it. Kate Skate's about 7 clear from Charging Darling. They're coming to the top of the stretch. Inside summer winner, Incredulous, cutting into that margin stride by stride. Tap to Go still right there. After that, it's Hey Y'all. And as they head for home, it is Incredulous battling it out with summer winner. Incredulous to the outside. Summer winner, resilient to the inside, and they're far clear from everybody else. Incredulous grinding away. Summer winner coming back on like a winner, and summer winner is the debutante champion. racing. Really, really rough beginning for the 4, the Alligator Hunter. The defending champion broke in a tangle. Dr. Oscar flies out of the gate with really good early speed, and the Doctor's in search of the lead. Distorted Pro flies alongside. The Doctor leads it by a neck. After that, Street Warrior takes up the running to take third. Very keen to go. And to the inside of Sir Sterling. After that, the Alligator Hunter with a tall task after that bad start, but he is advancing. And he's about 2.5, 3 clear from Heavenly Conveyance. After that, Argent for Cars. They're approaching the top of the stretch. Street Warrior joins the Speed Brigade. It is Street Warrior to the outside of Distorted Pro. Dr. Oscar needs to give more. The Alligator Hunter is 5 out of it. And outside of that, swinging into action is Sir Sterling, but about 3 lengths behind Street Warrior. Street Warrior looking for the highway home. It's Street Warrior grinding away from Distorted Pro, giving everything at 21 to 1. Street Warrior, a resurgent Distorted Pro, came back and won. Wow! G-Rod never gave up. Go. Square beginning. Sophie came out like a shot on the inside. Spicy Cartel is firing, so is This Eagle Can Rock. Outside of that, Holy Dynasty coming on fast. Sophie, Holy Dynasty is the quarter horse Futurity. Can it count? And there they go. Delilah got pinched shortly after the start. 34 below, looking to leave a chill over the field. EOS Keep Dreaming is firing, so is She's Hell Bent. And on the far outside, JJ Sweet and Sassy indeed. JJ Sweet and Sassy is the Derby champion. In the Cash Caravan. Good start. 5 Bars Fantasy came out in top star fashion. Outside of that, Relentless Legacy at 1 to 9 finds the stride. EOS Try Nasty between them. Far outside is El Galito. Relentless Legacy is a relentless quarter horse and is the Cash Caravan champion.
Pleasant good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota under partly cloudy skies where the main track is listed at fast and the turf course is posted good, fast and good for tonight's 8-race card. Race 1 starts the early pick 4. There are no changes in race 1 or race number 2. We also have a pick 4 that starts in race number 3 on that good turf course. In race 3, we start another pick 4. And we have our first scratch of the card in race 3. Turn to race 3, take out number 5, Coquelina. And on number 4, Grace Alace, please make the jockey Kelsey Haar. Kelsey Haar rides Grace Alace. Our pick 5 starts tonight in race number 4. Pick 5 in race 4 with that 10% takeout. There are no changes in the 4th or the 5th where we start a pick 4. No changes in the middle 2. In race 6, take out the 4, Mary B's Legacy. Race 6, take out the 4. In race 7, scratch the 7, Lady Zephyr. Race 7, remove that 7. The lucky last tonight, race 8, goes off around 8:40 p.m. Scratch number 8, Yo Dog. And make the jockey on number 2, further evidence, Erica Murray. Scratch the 8, Murray picks up the mount on the deuce in race number 8. Fast on the main track, good on the turf. Up next, Today at the Races from the TV studio with Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
What are you going to say?
Well, welcome to the First Bet Studio. I'm Jeff Madej, joined by Angela Herman. We're here to preview what's coming up in the next few days of racing, take a little bit of a look at tonight. But first, Angela, let's flash back to Saturday. It was Minnesota Festival of Champions, the 32nd rendition, and what a night it was.
Yeah, I'd love to flash back to it. There you can see the lineup that we went through on Saturday night. Just a couple of appetizers before all of these stakes races. And it's always such a fun day when we lead up to it. But then when we actually get to do all of it and talk to all the people, watch all of the races, it always comes out memorable. But we're about to see a few moments as to why this was a memorable festival day.
Blair's Cove, Frosty View, 92 Buyer speed figure.
It was hard to imagine, too, when you saw him going around at those fractions. The turf course had taken a little bit of rain, but he still drew away so impressively. And, he seemed to gain momentum really as he went. We had a good front row seat on the infield. That was a monster effort on Frosty View's part. And to beat that field especially took a lifetime sort of best.
We had a pair of 2-year-old races, the Futurity and the Debutante. Girls faster than the boys.
And Summer Winner on the inside looked like she was going to be passed up by the big favorite. I think she got about a neck on Summer Winner on the inside. And then when Summer Winner switched back over to her right lead, she gamely came back on the inside, kind of similar to how she broke her maiden against the boys.
It was pretty chalky early on. And then here comes the Croc Rock. Right here.
The Croc Rock Sprint always features the fastest of the Minnesotans, the elders, that is. And this was quite the battle, as you can see. Distorted Pro on the inside. And, boy, Street Warrior on the outside. Thought he had it won. I really thought that he was going to pull away at the end of it, but Distorted Pro, Big Price on the inside, comes back and gets him. And that was really, as you mentioned, the big price of the night. And really another exciting moment that produced another winner from the inside. We did see some really good stretch battles, some with better prices than the others, but this definitely was the upset of them all.
Absolutely. A fun night of racing, and we saw some future stars as well with Summer Winner. And how about that, Kurt? Now, let's get people up to speed here on the jockey and the trainer standings. Harry Hernandez, I don't think we're going to win enough race or run enough races for him to get caught.
I don't think that we are either. And he had quite a festival night too, didn't he? Had a lot of family in town, and boy, did they have a lot to celebrate by the end of the night. It's a good night for a lot of the guys that you see here. I think the ladies are going to have a particularly good night in that rider's room. Kelsey Haar and maybe even the birthday girl too. But we'll look over at the trainer side of things before we get down to that. The trainer standings, of course, brought to you by Loeffler. Jose Silva continually on top. He has had a very strong meet from start to finish. And even though you did see a lot of these names in the winner's circle on festival day, now there's 3 of them tied in second. There's still 6 behind him, and time is running out.
Yeah, Jose's run a lot of horses here. He's really supported the meet, and it's paid off for him with 30 wins. You mentioned a birthday, and that's right. It's one of our favorite jockeys, Erica Murray. It's her birthday today, so happy birthday to Erica. And you're right, I've got her on a winner.
I do. I'm going to single her in the play in the bet of the day that we have coming up. I think she's got a shot for a couple of wins tonight. She picked a horse up in the last, and we hope that she has a very happy birthday and hopefully some victory along the way for her.
Absolutely. Now, if you're looking for something to do tomorrow, we're not racing, but it is a pro football Thursday, and we've got a lot of things happening here, including what we call the Pro Football Pick'em Challenge, where you can win up to $500. Now, a certain person, all you do is you come in and on the kiosk, you have an MVP card, you sign in. That membership is free, by the way. Yeah. And you just pick the games, the Sunday and the Monday game. We happen to know someone that had a perfect slate.
Yeah, 14 winners, and that would be Mr. Jay Litza. You've probably seen his name in the paper here, wherever you see his selections or winnings. He has made his presence felt once again at Canterbury, and he got a great score to start things off of the week. It's a high bar to set, but if you want to take a shot at it, there's plenty of prizes to be won in coming to play football here at Canterbury.
Free to play, and there's some specials all night long. Another piece of information that's free is Bristnet past performances, not just for tonight, but for the next 4 racing days as well. Go to bristnet.com, log in, and get your PPs.
Absolutely. You can't get this going without the information, and why not get the information for free? Save the money for your bankroll and get Brisnet past performances for any one of our race cards.
Speaking of bankrolls, you can bankroll your way right to the National Horse Players Championship by starting tonight playing the $40 feeder. The official app and ADW of Canterbury Park is ExpressBet/FirstBet. On an ExpressBet tonight, you can play a $40 feeder, $20 entry fee, and a $20 bankroll. You make win-place bets, and if you happen to win, whatever you turn that money into is yours to keep, but whoever, and there's usually 25 to 40 entrants in there, whoever has the biggest bankroll wins a $500 entry on to closing night where you're betting real money. Ron Hafner, one of our local handicappers, won it on Saturday, and I believe Superstats Dave, purveyor of Dave's Faves tip sheets, won it the night before that. So it can be done. If they can win it, you can win it. Check your phone and get involved. That's the $40 feeder on ExpressBet.
Perfect. Yeah, if you do want to get involved in that, or if you'd like to try something a tad more exotic, you can get an $8 bet in, and you're going to hope that the rail is good. I really like some rail horses tonight, including the single in this pick 3, Maria Rosa de la Cerda. I'm hoping that she provides Erica Murray with a birthday win. I mean, she's been knocking on the door at this level, and then I like Bayou Benny in race number 4. I think the inside draw will work well for him. Words of Wisdom is also in there. He might be one of the favorites, but I thought that I might get some prices in race number 5, and I'm going to go 4 deep in there. Makes for just an $8 ticket. It's, within part of the sequence of the pick 5, but it does incorporate a different leg of it. And if you want to get started off and wish her a happy birthday, hopefully she can bring home a winner in race number 3 to start off this.
I see in the 5th, in that ticket, you've got number 2, Tapiture's Lady, trained by Larry Donlin.
Mm-hmm.
He is a senior statesman, a very good trainer. He's sitting on $9.99 in terms of wins, looking to get 1,000. Let's hope that happens.
Hey, that would be great to end out that pick 3. Tapiture's Lady is probably going to be a nice price, and she very well could like the turf, and she also is going to be a part of the pick 5 with the lowest takeout in the universe. 10% takeout on our 50-cent pick 5. You pick 5 winners in a row. You can use more than one horse in each leg. You can use just one if you'd like, but all the better that we take a little bit less and put more back into the winnings if you hit that pick 5.
You're right. We've seen that pick 5 pay thousands and thousands of dollars, $18,000, I think, a couple of weeks ago. So even with favorites, it can pay a lot of money. So it's something worth looking at. I know Kevin Gorg, he'll have a ticket. Our friend Bobby Newman from Iowa, he's going to have
Bobby
a ticket,
Newman.
I think he'll probably have a pick 5 ticket because he likes to gamble. But another guy that likes to gamble is Kevin Gorg. But he won't gamble until he does his body language handicapping. That means he's paddock side right now, taking a look at the entrance in race number 1, where we don't have a clear-cut favorite right now. So Kevin's going to try to help you make your way through there. In just a minute, Kevin will be up, and he's going to walk you through race number 1. Welcome to Canterbury. Have the time of your lives.
All right, 13 minutes here to the lid lifter at Canterbury. You can see from the betting board that the money's a little spread out here in race number 1. We're on a good turf course. Let's take a look at the field. Right now you're getting a good look at number 2, Carbon Doro. If you're new to Canterbury, it's been pretty formful on the dirt, but it's been very upset laden throughout the summer on the turf. Dirt races, the favorites have kind of dominated. Turf racing, our average winning price is around 7-1. So don't be afraid of the tote board on the grass. Dirt races, you may want to pare it down to some of the more formful horses. There's number 1, Ms. Callie. Ms. Callie will get Eddie Gallardo in the saddle. Trainer Larry Donlin still knocking at the door to try to secure win number 1,000 as a conditioner. The horse has decent stalking speed, of course, draws the advantageous inside post. 11 starts on the Canterbury turf and really good numbers here locally. 9 for 11 in the top 3. And currently, Ms. Callie's the longest shot on the board, and she's 10-1. The speed of the race might be that 2-horse, Carbon Doro. Constantino Roman gets the call for Tim Padilla. Trainer Tim Padilla has had a brilliant summer, got another big win last week on Festival of Champions night Saturday. He's been hovering around 30% winners for the meet. Might be the horse that gets loose here. Last time out was facing, I think, a little tougher field. Had to go 23 flat for the opening quarter mile, so we'll see if Roman can slow things down in the front with Carbon Doro, who might be the horse to catch. Number 3 right now is the lukewarm favorite. This is Churchpew. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. This horse has that big closing kick. Doesn't get out of the gate in speedy fashion, but always seems to come with a run. A little bit of an in-and-out pattern right now, which is pesky because last time out really did run a winning race. Got beat a neck, came flying from the back of the pack. Churchpew now currently second choice. Shamaville is the 4. Our top jockey is Harry Hernandez. He has dominated the meet so far in the saddle. Every horse he gets on, you have to give them a look. Shamaville is trained by Bart Hone, and like Churchpew, probably sits off the pace, has a little more natural speed than the horse to the inside of her, but certainly with Harry Hernandez should get a fair trip. I'm on the 5, Hattie Bloom, who just switched to being favorite here. Quinones gets the call for Gary Shearer, another trainer that's had a great meet. 6 starts on the Canterbury turf for Hattie Bloom, 2 wins and 2 seconds. And I like the fact that she's got a lot of early foot but doesn't need the lead. I'll pretty much give you the lead with the 2, but I think that the 5, Hattie Bloom, at least on paper, figures to get a very nice tracking trip at 2-1. And Mia's Angel is the 6. G-Rod gets the call here for the Van Winkle barn. And, this is a horse that hasn't raced a lot on the turf. Most of her starts have been on the main track. Pete Matson's the owner. Pete, no stranger to the winner's circle. 1 career start on the turf, and it wasn't great. But last time out, ran a huge race in a race that was scheduled for the turf and rained off. So last time out, Mia's Angel ran big and won by 6 at 4-1. So she's sharp right now. They've been trying to get her on the turf. And it's Pete Matson, one of our owners, that tends to win and win on a regular basis. So, good competitive race to start out this very balanced 8-race card. Main track fast, turf course good. And Pete Matson, I do spy in the paddock area with some of his winner's circle best. So keep an eye on Mia's Angel, who might be a bit of a sneaky player here in race number 1. We start an early pick 4 tonight in our first race. We have another pick 4 that starts in race 3. And do note that race number 4 tonight will start our pick 5. We've had some unbelievable payoffs. Just a couple weeks ago, one of our bettors cashed for just short of $20,000. The best part of the pick 5 at Canterbury Park, it's got that 10% takeout, so more money goes back to the players. Look at the handicappers. They're all coming in on Hattie Bloom. Oh, Gary Shearer down in the paddock just cringing as he looks at the board right now. That can't make the Ragin' Cajun happy. Hopefully the horse runs big for him and for the handicappers. It's racing from Canterbury Park, and we'll start in 9 minutes. Right now we bring out the best bugler in North America, Sir Leonard Dykert, with the call to the post.
3 minutes to post time, and welcome to racing at Canterbury Park. Racing this evening is provided by Touchdown Tile and By the Yard. We also thank season-long partners Appalatos, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, John Deere, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, and Pepsi. About a minute for the first. We welcome our featured groups this evening. They include North Centra Electric, GTAC Sales, the Eagle Building Client Appreciation Night, Form a Feed Night at the Races, Prime Therapeutics, Corporate 4 Insurance Agency, Ag Partners, Dairy Queen Suburban Waste Services, and Insperity. Into the gate they go. It is now turf time. Turf course good. Rail at 30 feet. Pick 4 wagering very soon. This is the first of the final 5 days of the 2025 Canterbury Park spring-summer season. Church Pew goes in, and here is Mia's Angel. 6-pack. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Hattie Bloom. The hot favorite was off in last. Curbon Dioro steams away to the lead at 13-1 and does so quickly. After that, Ms. Callie a narrow second and securing the inside while getting rank off the heels of Curbon Dioro. Curbon Dioro slows down, leads it by a half. Mia's Angel in search of 2 in a row creeps up to the outside. Ms. Callie in very tightly to the inside. Jock's being basically pulled out of the stirrups right now, trying to get that one to settle down 2 lengths from the lead. Church Pew settles in fourth, about 5 out of it, 1.5 away from Shamaville. Then the one in last, but advancing, is the favorite Hattie Bloom, out of last and on the move. Ryder has the green helmet cover. That's the 5, moving up 4 wide. Curban D'Oro still calling the shots by 1 and change. Curban D'Oro 19-1, leads it off the far turn. Hattie Bloom, after the bad start, out of last, has jumped this long shot speedster. Ms. Callie is in third. Church Pugh senses the warning call and is on the move behind Hattie Bloom. The gray is Shamaville. That one in the leading man, 6 lengths from the lead. And Mia's Angel is tailed off in last, and up goes Church Pugh. Church Pugh has caused the others to become heavy laden. It's Church Pugh leading it from Shamaville. That's the gray horse on the outside. Shamaville 7-1 passes Church Pugh, and Shamaville prevails, running away. 4-3-5 in race 1. Four, three, five, one in the first. It's unofficial. And the first race is official. The $1 exacta 4-3, $26.10. Trifecta, $20 and a nickel. Race number 2 takes us to the fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes for the second, provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park, and xfinitymobile.com. Into the winner's enclosure, Shamaville and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Chris Alds and Keith Johnston. And winning trainer, Bart Hone. Race 2 just 20 minutes from now. Six pack. Six pack. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Hattie Bloom. The hot favorite was off in last. Curbon Dioro steams away to the lead at 13-1 and does so quickly. After that, Ms. Callie, a narrow second and securing the inside while getting rank off the heels of Curbon Dioro. Curbon Dioro slows down, leads it by a half. Mia's Angel in search of two in a row creeps up to the outside. Ms. Callie in very tightly to the inside. Jock's being basically pulled out of the stirrups right now, trying to get that one to settle down 2 lengths from the lead. Church Pew settles in fourth, about 5 out of it, 1.5 away from Shamaville. Then the one in last, but advancing, is the favorite Hattie Bloom, out of last and on the move. Ryder has the green helmet cover. That's the 5 moving up 4 wide. Curbon Dioro still calling the shots by 1 and change. Curbon Dioro 19-1 leads it off the far turn. Hattie Bloom, after the bad start, out of last, has jumped this long shot speedster. Ms. Callie is in third. Church Pew senses the warning call and is on the move behind Hattie Bloom. The gray is Shamaville. That one in the leading man, 6 lengths from the lead. And Mia's Angel is tailed off in last, and up goes Church Pew. Church Pew has caused the others to become heavy laden. It's Church Pew leading it from Shamaville. That's the gray horse on the outside. Shamaville 7-1 passes Church Pew, and Shamaville prevails, running away 4-3-5 in race 1.
We've talked throughout the summer about the value of the turf racing at Canterbury Park. That average mutual price right around 7-1 for the balance of the season, and race 1 does not disappoint. The surprise in race number 1 is who paid 7-1 odds. That's our top jockey, Harry Hernandez, who has dominated in the saddle all season long on a horse that was 7-2 in the morning line. So the morning line guy was spot on. The bettors, all of us, let that one get away. And yes, Hattie Bloom did get left at the gate, but a nice win to start the early pick 4, a juicy 7-1 mutual. Let's see what we can do here in the back half of the double. Race number 2, 1 mile on that fast main track. I thought a very competitive race on paper. I know we saw a heavy favorite in the first in Hattie Bloom at 3-5 who had the troubled trip, but I didn't see any real standouts here. I thought this would be a really tricky race to play. And let's take a look at the field, starting with number 1, Mount Zare. Carlo Lopez gets the call for Jose Silva. Silva, always one of our top trainers, per usual, up over 20%. The horse has decent stalking speed, draws that cozy inside post, and 5-1 right now on the board, just like the morning line. Good energy out here. When the weather turns in the fall, I like to see how the horses respond. The humidity, for the most part, is gone. That might be a different story when we race back on Saturday this weekend. It's supposed to be a little bit warmer, but the 1, Mount Zare for Silva, making a real nice impression in the paddock. Number 2 is the speedy test pilot, Timmy Padilla, the trainer and owner. His go-to rider is Alonso Quinones, who shows up. And whenever a good trainer like Padilla has a horse that just won doing something and they switch that something up, I pay attention. This horse just crushed in a sprint. Now they bump the horse up in class, off the claim, and they stretch it out to a 1-mile distance. With that keen early speed, Test Pilot looks like the horse you got to catch, and right now the fans believe this is the horse you got to beat. The 3 makes a nice impression down here with those pretty blinkers, those purple and red eye shades. This is Stuck in Snow, and Harry Hernandez shows up. Look at that, our top jockey looking to sweep the double. The horse has natural speed. The horse is razor sharp. A win, a second, and a win all in the last 4 starts. Stuck in Snow looks logical at 9-2. I'm going to try the 4 here. I'm going to try Magoo for Mac Robertson, third off the shelf for Mac's charge here. Can you believe that Mac, in a stakes race last weekend on Festival of Champions night, scored at 21-1? Won't be 21-1 here. G-Rod gets the call, third off the bench, drop in class. To me, on paper, looks good enough to eat. I'll take the bait on Magoo. 5 is Deflator. Mouse has a feeling this horse could run big. Horse is a little bit camera shy, 4 for 72 in his career. Always seems to hit the ticket, though, and does have natural speed. Deflator with Kelsey is 6-1. Number 6 is the Minnesota bred, taking on Open Company. This is Outrun 'em for Gatry Rampadara. Eddie Gallardo gets the call for Edgar Espinoza. 2 of the horse's 5 career victories have been posted here on this main track. The horse, I think, faced tougher competition last time and is stretching out after a 6-furlong effort. Certainly some handicapping angles on that one at 10-1, the longest shot on the board. It's race number 2 at a 1-mile distance. The pick 4 could be juicy. If you're alive, good luck. This could be your night. Right now, the horses have left the walking ring. They're all behaving quite nicely. These combatants will be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Well done, Canterbury Park's bugler, Lynn Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you, Lynn. Race number 2, fast main track, no scratches. 6 minutes.
Hello from the winner's circle here at Canterbury. Before we get to race number 2, we're going to play a little game here out on trackside. It's the treasure punch. You can see this wall of prizes that I have here, and my lovely contestant Bea does not know what's in each slot for the treasure wall. You get 3 punches at this. You can keep the first prize and move along, but if you want to give it back, you can try again. And if you really don't want the second prize, you can go ahead and take one more punch. Now, if you scoped out the board, do you have an idea of where you want to punch?
I think I'm going to go with the upper right corner.
All right, you go right ahead and take your punch. It is up to you. Take whatever slot you'd like. Just make sure you get through it. If you don't punch the paper, you don't win what's inside. Beautiful. All right, go ahead and pull it right out. What have we here? $100 racing voucher. Wow. Are you sure you didn't scope out this board? That is one of the very best prizes in the treasure board. $100 to go and bet the races. Do you want to keep it or do you want to try for something else?
May you please tell me what else is in the board?
Oh, I don't think I can do that, but I would, if it was me, if I was a gambling woman, I would probably say that is going to be one of your top 3 prizes. I would probably keep it. What do you think?
I think I'm going to keep it.
I think that's a very shrewd move. Do you guys agree that's the right move? Okay, then $100 is all yours. Well done and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, she's going to go try to make that into thousands. If you want to do that, you got a couple minutes left to bet the second. Very nice. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
And good luck to everybody betting the second. They are heading to the gate momentarily.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in race number 2. Scratch number 5, Deflator. Race 2, scratch number 5, Deflator. There will be a consolation make that 6. Scratch number 6. No, scratch number 6, Outrun 'em. Scratch number 6, Outrun 'em. We apologize for the error. Number 6, Outrun 'em, a late scratch. Consolation double paid to number 6 from the winner of the first race. Otherwise, refunds available right now for Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and double wagers involving number 6. If you had Outrun 'em in the first pick 4 or a pick 3, your wagers automatically switch to the starting favorite. Scratch number 6, Outrun 'em. Now the others are approaching the starting gate. At the gate, it's race time. Mount Zeror, Test Pilot, Stuck in Snow, Magoo, Test Pilot 2-1. The 10-year-old Deflator, last in line. Our starter is Oscar Quitos. And here they are. They're racing. Magoo shoots out of the gate, currently 8-5, leading it by 1. Test Pilot in search of 2 in a row is up and at him on the inside as Magoo drifts out to path 2. Magoo in path 2 gives way to the 2 Test Pilot. The veteran, the old guy, Deflator at age 10, makes it a line of 3. Very spry on this Wednesday evening as they corner. Then it's a big gap of right around 10, maybe 11 to Mount Zeror. And the one in last is Stuck in Snow. Stuck in Snow would have to win it from 14 in arrears. Up the barn side they go. Race 2, CBY. Test Pilot in the queue. Test Pilot pulls away by 2. After that, Magoo attempting to re-emerge and join the lead. And Deflator's on the 3 wide side. And said trio is still double digits, around 12 lengths away from Mount Zeror, and Stuck in Snow's alongside that one. And now they head off the far turn, chasing Test Pilot, who runs away by nearly 2. Test Pilot from Magoo's working hard to keep up, likewise for Deflator. Mount Zeror now 9 lengths from the lead and on the move, and Stuck in Snow is right alongside that one, chasing Test Pilot at 2-1. Test Pilot leading it by 2.5 from a pesky Magoo, who continues to try very, very hard. Mount Zeror is that one on the move in third, but still 7 out of it. Then it's Stuck in Snow. It is Test Pilot. Test Pilot with wire to wire on his mind from Magoo. Test Pilot, a resurgent Magoo, but it's Test Pilot. Put a Q around race 2. Ma. Number 2, Test Pilot ran first. Second, number 4, Magoo. Third one, Mount Zero. And fourth, number 3, Stuck in Snow. We had a $7,500 claim from race 2. Stand by. The runner-up, number 4, Magoo, was claimed for $7,500. The new owner-trainer, Isaiah Ortiz. Number 4, Magoo, claimed $7,500. The tag, Ortiz. Race number 2 is official. With that late scratch of number 6, the consolation double to the 6 paid 16 and change. And the 4-2 double, $44. Race number 3 takes us back to the Good Turf Course. Pick 4 wagering for only 50 cents. Number 4, Grace Lace, now ridden by Kelsey Har. Kelsey picks up number 4 in race 3. And scratch number 5, Cocalina. Race 3 just about 20 minutes from now, so don't get shut out. Into the winner's enclosure, Test Pilot and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner and trainer, Tim Padilla. They're racing. Magoo shoots out of the gate, currently 8-5, leading it by 1. Test Pilot in search of 2 in a row is up and at him on the inside as Magoo drifts out to path 2. Magoo in path 2 gives way to the 2, Test Pilot. The veteran, the old guy, Deflator at age 10 makes it a line of 3. Very spry on this Wednesday evening is the corner. Then it's a big gap of right around 10, maybe 11 to Mount Zero. And the one in last is Stuck in Snow. Stuck in Snow would have to win it from 14 in arrears. Up the barn side they go. Race 2, CBY. Test Pilot in the queue. Test Pilot pulls away by 2. After that, Magoo attempting to re-emerge and join the lead. And Deflator's on the 3 wide side. And said trio is still double digits, around 12 lengths away from Mount Zero. And Stuck in Snow's alongside that one. And now they head off the far turn, chasing Test Pilot, who runs away by nearly 2. Test Pilot from Magoo's working hard to keep up. Likewise for Deflator. Mount Zero now 9 lengths from the lead and on the move. And Stuck in Snow is right alongside that one. Chasing Test Pilot at 2-1. Test Pilot leading it by 2.5 from a pesky Magoo, who continues to try very, very hard. Mount Zero is that one on the move in third, but still 7 out of it. Then it's Stuck in Snow. It is Test Pilot. Test Pilot with wire to wire on his mind from Magoo. Test Pilot, a resurgent Magoo, but it's Test Pilot. Put a Q around race 2.
That was a close one towards the end, but now we go to the turf for race number 3. And in this one, we do have a scratch. Take out the 5, Cocalina. Somebody who's going to be a winner for the very first time, and all of these fillies and mares were bred here in the state of Minnesota. We'll send 5 out to the track to go 7.5 furlongs. It's on a good turf course. And we're going to start with the birthday girl on the inside. Miss Erica Murray rides Maria Rosa de la Cerda. She has been getting very close to her maiden win lately. And both of those efforts were at a mile, but one was on slightly off turf, and that's what we have in play today. She was 4-5 last time, but was cutting into the margin of the winner, Midnight Joy. That filly got loose on what you can see was a very, very slow lead, and Maria Rosa de la Cerda did her job that day, did very well, but just didn't have quite enough to run into, and she might get that today, especially with a couple of first-timers to her outside, including the 2 Lone Arrow. Lone Arrow, daughter of Optimizer, is making her first start at age 4. That's a little late to get to the races, but she has lots of work leading into this and a pedigree that says turf, turf, turf. So Lone Arrow certainly should at least like the surroundings that she'll be in. I was going to give her this one. She was getting a little excitable back when she was getting saddled up back there, but that's to be expected of a first-time starter. Looks like she's got some size to her, and Lone Arrow, I'm sure, will appreciate everything that's offered to her today, and she'll be a much better price than the rail horse at 7-1. You get 3-1 on Honey Crisp, and this is going to be start 16 for Honey Crisp. She has done a lot of that running on the grass, and she's kind of like the rail horse where she's got close, but it's been a couple of years of getting close. Honey Crisp is 5, and Maria Rosa de la Cerda is 3. I mean, that was basically what separated these Beeler trainees for me. It's just that Honey Crisp has broken my heart a couple of times, I'm not going to lie. She is 3-1, the rail horse is 6-5, and I wouldn't be surprised if those prices were a bit closer as they got near the gate. Grace Lace will now be ridden by Kelsey Haar for Troy Bethke. She's run against Maria Rosa de la Cerda and Honey Crisp quite a bit in her career. And Grace Lace is usually closing in on them at the end of things, so they're going to put blinkers on her. This is another 5-year-old who is very familiar with our turf course. And Grace Lace, if she gets some sort of pace to run at, could be moving with the rail horse, and she'll be a much better price. That's currently 6-1. There's another first-timer on the outside, the gray. May Surprise is the choice of Paul Allen, and this is the only foal for her sire Sky Promise. It's kind of hard to go by the pedigree with this one, but May Surprise is coming into this with a decent amount of works, too. You can see they date back to June of this year. Not particularly quick in some of the short ones, so it's good to see that they're going to give her plenty of ground to work with in her first start. And again, this is going to be 7.5 furlongs at first asking. It's not easy, but she only does have 4 other horses in here with her. Wanted to get a look at her as she comes by. She's not the biggest thing in the world, but May Surprise is taking a bit of money at 3-1. In this third race, you can go win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, pick 3s, or a 50-cent pick 4 if you really want to. You got a lot on the wagering menu and 5 to choose from, with 9 minutes to post. They are headed out to the track right now, and I am going to try Maria Rosa de la Cerda on the rail along with Kevin Gorg. Good luck to you if you are wagering this one. There's the grid of selections. Jeff Monet, the Oracle, along board with us. And this field, again, heads out to the track, but do not leave that TV monitor that you're near. Stick around, because the power play with Kevin Gorg is coming up next.
That's the Xfinity Mobile call to the post for race number 3 here at Canterbury Park. Win, play, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. A rolling pick 3, a daily double, and another pick 4 starts right here in our third race at the gate. Ready to race in 7 minutes.
7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 7
All right, race fans, it is power play time. I want to thank Tri-State Bobcat for their great support of this endeavor. Throughout the season, we try to isolate a horse on the card that we can lock into. Pick fours, pick fives, win bets. That's what we do. It's race 5. It's number 6. It's Grace Darling. Let's take a look at the past performances. Good numbers on the grass. 3 wins from 12 starts. Really great effort last time out. We're going to show a replay from that effort. Made a bold mid-race move into fast fractions and got run down by a very sharp Jocasta. I want to show you this, though. Great handicapping angle here, lower right in the racing form. How about when Alonso Quinones rides for Joel Burnt? Unbelievable numbers. 41%. The ROI, $4.19. You're making money when this guy rides for Mr. Burnt. Now let's go back to that race. Understand that Jocasta wins this race from another county. They were going really fast up front. And this is the horse that made the first move, not the winning move. Jocasta's in the red hat. That's the eventual winner. This horse, Grace Darling, makes that first move, was closer to those hot fractions, got the lead, ran a winning race. If you look at the replay, this horse looks like a winner, but it was a benefit to be further back that day because they went so fast early, and Joe Costa comes and gets the money. Look how much clearer this horse is from the 3rd and 4th place finishers. There's no Joe Costa in this field tonight. All I see in front of me is green, as in money, and we're going to win a lot of it because we're betting Grace Darling in race 5 for the power play.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. They've reached the starting gate. It is now race time. Saturday racing at 5 o'clock. The final 3 days of racing at Canterbury next week, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. And each day we begin at 4 p.m. CanterburyPark.com for information. Maria Rosa de la Cerda, 4-5 in favored. Honey Crisp, 3-1. May Surprise, 3.5 to 1. 2 back. Grace Lace. And May Surprise. Stand by for the Vold. They're racing. The favored filly, Maria Rosa de la Cerda, came out fast, but now takes off the pace. Grace Alace wants the lead and gets it at 13 to 1. And Grace Alace and Kelsey Haar speed around the first turn. Grace Alace, this filly at 0 for 24, wants to snap that skiing tonight in speedy fashion, and it's Grace Alace by 5. In second, May Surprise, 2.5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Biding time, about 8 out of it, and about 4 clear from Honeycrisp. Way back in last is Lone Arrow. Well strung out, especially for 5, and Grace Alace slows down a smidge on the pace. Grace Alace makes the pace by 4. In second is May Surprise. Then we come to Maria Rosa de la Cerda to the outside of that 6, quite wide around the turn. Honey Crisp is 6 lengths behind the speed and still a mile clear from Lone Arrow. Grace Alace tugs along the other 4 at the top of the stretch. Maria Rosa de la Cerda, the hot favorites, on the move to the outside. Honeycrisp is even wider out. Rider has the blue helmet cover. That's it for Grace Alace. And up goes Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Honeycrisp is 0 for 15 and wants to snap that streak tonight. Maria Rosa de la Cerda, very game. Honeycrisp lunging on the outside. It is Maria Rosa de la Cerda giving Erica Murray a win on her birthday. Photo finish. Number 1, Maria Rosa de la Cerda, first. 1342 in 131.71. Stand by. And the third race is official. The winner paid $340, $210, okay. Happy birthday, Erica. Into the winner's enclosure, the maiden breaking Maria Rosa de la Cerda. And the winning rider, Erica Murray. The winning owner, David Condi. And the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. The victorious filly is a 3-year-old bay daughter of West Coast out of Best Reward. Bred in Minnesota by Fergus Galvin and Adrian Regal. Race number 4 is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined, and Bushlight. We also thank Touchdown Tile, the official renovation partner of Canterbury Park. Race number 4, fast main track, 50-cent pick 5 wagering. No scratches, no rider changes. 20 minutes. Hold. Racing. The favored filly, Maria Rosa de la Cerda, came out fast but now takes off the pace. Grace Alace wants the lead and gets it at 13-1. And Grace Alace and Kelsey Haar speed around the first turn. Grace Alace, this filly at 0 for 24, wants to snap that scheme tonight in speedy fashion, and it's Grace Alace by 5. In second, a surprise 2.5 clear from Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Biding time, about 8 out of it, and about 4 clear from Honeycrisp. Way back in last is Lone Arrow. Well strung out, especially for 5, and Grace Alace slows down a smidge on the pace. Grace Alace makes the pace by 4. In second is May Surprise. Then we come to Maria Rosa de la Cerda to the outside of that 6, quite wide around the turn. Honeycrisp is 6 lengths behind the speed and still a mile clear from Lone Arrow. Grace Alace tugs along the other 4 at the top of the stretch. Maria Rosa de la Cerda, the hot favorites on the move to the outside. Honeycrisp is even wider out. Rider has the blue helmet cover. That's it for Grace Alace. And up goes Maria Rosa de la Cerda. Honeycrisp is 0 for 15 and wants to snap that streak tonight. Maria Rosa de la Cerda, very game. Honeycrisp lunging on the outside. It is Maria Rosa de la Cerda giving Erica Murray a win on her birthday.
We're 13 minutes away from race number 4, and that means it's pick 5 time. Yep, that's a 10% takeout wager, and there's my ticket you can see on the screen. And I did start it with the pick 3 that we talked about a little bit earlier. My top pick is on the rail for the next couple of them. So Bayou Benny and Words of Wisdom are going to get me buying this one, but then we'll spread a bit. There's been some prices on the turf throughout the season, so we're going to cover our options in race number 5. 1, 2, 6, and 1, 2, 4, and 6 for me in there. I'm going to single Icy Gold in race number 6 because the other Mac horse is out of there, Mary B's Legacy. Then we got some options to close out this ticket. Race 7, 1, 2, 4, and 8. And that includes my top pick, Mia Baby, who we'll talk about in a little bit. And race 8 got blown up by the scratch of Yo Dog. That made me use 4 different horses that have some speed. 3, 4, 6, and 7. I'm going to hope that maybe Win Trip can pick them up. That's my top pick in there. But either way, we got our bases covered, and that makes for a $64 ticket. If you want some more info on the 4th and some discussion about the pick 5, well, the guy for you is down in the paddock, and that's Kevin Gorg.
Thank you very much, Angela. Yeah, the pick 5 looks very playable tonight. Get those tickets in, kids. Pick 5 starts here with a nice 7-furlong race in race number 4. Let's handicap together, starting with Angela's top pick. She likes number 1, Bayou Benny, the Q. Alonzo Quinones for the old Ragin' Cajun himself, Gary Shearer. How about the numbers at Canterbury? 7 starts on our main track, 13 for 17 inside the trifecta. Those beautiful patriotic silks will be in play. And 9-2 right now, taking some money up on the betting board. Number 2 is Afjan. G-Rod gets the call for Isaiah Ortiz. 3rd time off the layoff. And I love route horses that have shown speed cutting back to 7 furlongs. I think that's a great handicapping angle. I've got the 2-second in my analysis. I think this 9-1 price is insane. I think this horse fits this race beautifully, and I am very much going to use this horse in my pick 5 at that number. Number 3 is Secret Potion. This horse ridden by Carlo Lopez, trained by Jose Silva. Last time at this distance, got stuck in a wicked pace battle. With that natural speed, is going to try to sneak away on the front end. I don't have the 4 on top. 4 is 4-5. Wow, words of wisdom. Yikes. I like the horse. I'm going to use the horse, Paul Allen's top pick, and I see it. The horse is in great form. The buyer speed figures are rock solid. I don't see 4-5 on anybody in this field. I thought it was a very balanced field. Wouldn't be surprised. Hey, if Harry Hernandez wins the race, I'm never surprised. But I just don't like the price at 4-5. Hey, the birthday girl's looking to go back-to-back. Happy birthday, Erica Murray. She rides Superstar Swank. She gets the call for Mac Robertson. Talk about a birthday present. You get a chance to ride for Mac. That's always a good thing for a jockey. Horse should be on or near the lead, turf to dirt, good barn, birthday vibes in play, and 6-1. Number 6 is Giano. Barrios Lopez gets the call for the Rushton gang. A new hotel after getting claimed last time from Fuentes. We'll have a touch of speed out of the gate. I'm on the 7. I'm on triple pass. I'll take 5-1. I'm very intrigued by this price. I don't love the post, but I think the horse fits this pace scenario brilliantly. Has enough speed to get position, can get in a good stalking spot, and I'll trust Leslie Mowing from there. Very underrated in the saddle. I love touting Leslie Mowing, especially at 5-1. Really cool race here. Who do you like? It's a pick 5 starter. Very important race along the way. It's race number 4. It's 7 furlongs. You're watching Canterbury Park, and it's all coming up and coming at you next.
We're just about halfway through our card, but at the beginning of the card, I talked to Jeff and we mentioned that the ladies might have a very good night tonight. And a couple of ladies are teaming up in race number 7, and they have had quite a good summer together. In race 7, I like the 8, Mia Baby, and we're going to take a little closer look at her summer. You got to go to drf.com to start with to get some of this info. Click Handicapping and PPs. That'll lead you to this page. I have Canterbury right on top because it's my favorite. You click today's card, and you can look at anything, any race that you want. But we're going to take a look at the 7th, and this is a sprint for fillies and mares. Click on that, and you can find Mia Baby on the outside. She is going to be the 8 horse tonight. I don't think she's going to be 6-1, but you can see some of the prices that she has been recently in this column. We're more interested in right here. That is a string of first and second place finishes right around this level of competition, including a win directly at it at 9-1 that we're going to take a look at in a second. Now, Mia Baby is trained by Patrick Fields, and they've teamed up with a couple of horses this year, Moral Dilemma and Mia Baby, and you can see their results in this column right here for the season. Starting from May all the way till now, win, second, win, second, win. There is a 7th in there, but we'll just leave that out for these purposes. We are going to look at this July 23rd race turned in by Mia Baby because it was a bit of an upset. She was 9-1 that day, and this is her to the outside of Sharp Attitude. Now, why is that important? Well, Sharp Attitude's going to be in this group, and I think that this sort of race may unfold again in the stretch. I don't think that, again, the prices are going to be quite the same, but this was a good yardstick for which to measure her sort of capability at this level, and obviously she answered the question with a resounding yes. She won't be 9-1. She still gets her favorite pilot aboard tonight, and I think that Mia Baby is going to be awfully tough to hold off in race 7.
They're at the gate. It is now post time. Into the gate for race number 4. This begins the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Giano and Triple Pass. Final 2 in. Set. They're racing and they've broken a line. 2 and 3 shoot out of the gate showing speed. Afghan and Secret Potion put 3.5 on the field. After that, Superstar Swank takes up the running. Triple Pass does so also and is wide. Words of Wisdom saves ground around the turn. That one is 5th, but only 3 lengths from the leader. Secret Potion up the barn side they go. Bayou Benny with those patriotic colors advancing, and about 8 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Giano. They're separated by 9 as they head into the far turn, and they're chasing Secret Potion at 14-1. Secret Potion leads it, but now has company in the shape of Afghan between them, and Triple Pass 3 wide. Right behind them, Words of Wisdom prowling, and to the inside of Superstar Swank, who's 4th. Then it's Bayou Benny closing on and doing so wide. After that is Giano far out of it, and they head for home, and 5 are covered by 2. Secret Potion, the long shot to the inside. Between them is Afghan. Words of Wisdom looks to gamely split them, and to the inside of Triple Pass, outside of that Superstar Swank, and Bayou Benny still running on. Up goes Afghan. Here comes Words of Wisdom. Afghan from Words of Wisdom. Afghan wins at 8-1. Upset to begin the pick 5. Number 2, Afghan first. 2-4 and a show photo. 124.09 for 7/8. The 4th race, official. First pick 4 today, 262.75. That exacta 27.10, trifecta 78.25. 10-cent superfecta 2435, 72.23. And the second pick 3 paid 69.50. Race 5. Turf course good. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races tonight. No scratches. Post time in 23 minutes. Into the winner's circle in upset fashion, Afghan and Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning owner, Jeff Jacobs, and the winning trainer, Isaiah Ortiz. The fifth race is provided by Pepsi. That's the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And we also thank John Deere. They're racing and they've broken a line. 2 and 3 shoot out of the gate showing speed. Afghan and Secret Potion put 3.5 on the field. After that, Superstar Swank takes up the running. Triple Pass does so also and is wide. Words of Wisdom saves ground around the turn. That one is fifth, but only 3 lengths from the leader. Secret Potion up the barn side they go. Bayou Benny with those patriotic colors advancing and about 8 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Giano. They're separated by 9 as they head into the far turn, and they're chasing Secret Potion at 14-1. Secret Potion leads it, but now has company in the shape of Afghan between them and Triple Pass 3 wide. Right behind them, Words of Wisdom prowling, and to the inside of Superstar Swank, who's fourth. Then it's Bayou Benny closing on and doing so wide. After that is Giano far out of it. And they head for home, and 5 are covered by 2. Secret Potion, the long shot to the inside. Between them is Afghan. Words of Wisdom looks to gamely split them. And to the inside of Triple Pass, outside of that Superstar Swank, and Bayou Benny still running on. Up goes Afghan. Here comes Words of Wisdom. Afghan from Words of Wisdom. Afghan wins at 8-1.
A really heady ride by Guillermo Rodriguez on the 2 Afghans. Nice price, too. Nearly $20 for your win ticket. Big upset to start the pick 5. So here we go. Game on in the pick 5. If you're alive, you've got some hurdles to overcome, no doubt about it, but certainly could be a nice little cash prize for you at the end of the rainbow here. Race 5 is a 1-mile race on our good turf course. I think another race where you could pick out 4 or 5 different horses as the top contenders. Angela believes that the one horse, Too Practical, will come out on top, and I can't really argue. I've got the horse second. I think the horse is in great form, 3rd time off the layoff, and I love the ride by G-Rod. And to me, jockeys, no different than athletes in any other sport, when they start to make good decisions and get good results, they tend to kind of stay hot. So that ride tells me that G-Rod might be in the zone, and Too Practical draws that inside post. Turf racing, all about 2 things, saving energy and saving ground, and he can do that down inside. So certainly I respect the 1, even though I'm bullish on my top pick in the race. Number 2 is Tapature's Lady. Eddie G gets the call for Larry Donlin. Uh-oh, here comes Larry Donlin looking for win number 1,000. Horse makes some sense, has got some speed. I see Josh Engel down here in the walking ring. That's usually a positive sign for an Engel horse, and we'll see if Eddie G can get Larry Donlin the milestone win. Number 3 is Atomic Habits. Victor Santiago's riding with a ton of confidence right now. He's got some speed here. Last time out, he comes out of that same race as Grace Darlin, where the closer came from the clouds. If this horse was up front, certainly she was against the flow of the race in terms of who won the race. I think the 3 at 10-1 is super sneaky. I'll use that horse in my exotic wagers. Virtually is Paul Allen's pick. That's number 4. Johnny the Mouse Mickelson's a fan. Kelsey Haar is astride. Another horse racing 3rd time off the bench. 4 career starts on the grass, 1 win. So certainly the credentials to contend. And right now 4-1. 5 horses up on the edge. Our top jockey, Harry Hernandez, gets the call for Tony Rengsdorf. How about when Harry rides for this barn? 41% wins. That's insane. Harry's pretty good. So is Tony Rengsdorf. Price is decent, too, at 9-2. I'm all in on Grace Darlin. My strongest opinion on the card is the Irish bred. I went back and watched that race a couple of times against Jocasta. 9 out of 10 times this horse ran a winning race, but made that move a little closer to the pace. And Jocasta was a little further back and got the run of the race. I think Grace Darlin is sharp. I think Quinones fits the horse like a glove. And Joel Burnt, time and time again, when you get to September, he has really stoked it up here at Canterbury. So I'm going to trust Grace Darlin to get me the money. Number 7 is got to try Mischief. Early Speed, Carlo Lopez, Nancy Sheehan. 5-1 morning line set by a professional morning line maker here at the track, and you're seeing a conspicuous 11-1 up on the board. The angle for the 7 is simple. If you think the 7 can get loose, she's good enough to take them all the way. The get loose part of the equation is where I had my questions. I thought the 3 would give her some pace issues, but if the 7 gets clear, I'm telling you, she can win this race on the front end, and she's double digits. This is a really fun race to handicap, and it starts our late pick 4, so maybe that deuce at 8 or 9-1 knocked you out of the pick 5. Well, now you've got a chance to play the pick 4, and it starts right here. There you see the handicappers kind of split up on the board. These ladies are traveling 1 mile on the grass. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Hey, Canterbury, I'm down in the winner's circle again, and this time we got a game of horseshoes. Why wouldn't we? It's a racetrack, and we have Eric out there with a few horseshoes ready to toss at the post. And if you get a ringer, you get $25. If you touch the post, you'll get a daily double pack. But I don't want to make you wait anymore. You know the rules. Take those horseshoes, get it down there, and make us proud. 3 of them, you still get $25, Eric. Let her rip. First one, got a little power on it. Okay, but the good technique. Try again. Ooh, that was closer. That was closer. Make this one stick. Come on, Eric. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I am so sorry. Those were beautiful shots. Very well done. I can tell that you've definitely thrown some horseshoes before. But if we can't give you anything, if we can't give you $25, can you at least give us a winning pick? Because I hear you've been making some money on the races today. Who do you like?
We're going with 2.
All right, they're taking Tapiture's Lady at 10-1. Well, good luck for that. I hope that you're right. And next time you want to come back and play horseshoes anytime, come on down here to the winner's circle. If you want to play race number 5, 3 minutes left to do so. They are heading to the turf course shortly.
It's post time for the Casino King Classic. And they move in line. Grace Darling, the Irish mare, is favored at 6-5. Virtually 3-1. Too practical for the King, 5-1. Atomic Habits moves in and got to try Mischief. Last in line. Here they come. And they're racing. Kind of an awkward beginning for Virtually. Great beginning for Gotta Try Mischief at 12-1. Gotta Try Mischief might be up to no good for favorite players, opening up a 2-length lead as they head into the first turn. After that, we have Too Practical racing to the inside of Up on the Edge, trying to win 3 and make that 2 in a row. Then we come back about a length and a half to the Irish mare, Grace Darling. She's in the clear and 5 lengths from the lead, and about 1.5 clear from Tapiture's Lady. After that, we have Atomic Habit, second last, and at the rear is Virtually. 10 lengths covers them. They head up the barn side, chasing Carlo Lopez and Gotta Try Mischief. That one leads by 1. Up on the Edge is in second, but narrowly. Too Practical is sequestered, and to the inside of Grace Darling, the Irish is on the move. About 4 lengths clear from Tapiture's Lady. Atomic Habits in good striking position, if good enough, 4 or 5 lengths out of it. Likewise for Virtually, they're more tightly packed as they approach the top of the stretch. And the long shot, Gotta Try Mischief, still shows the way. Outside of that, Grace Darling being nickeled out a bit. Too Practical is awaiting the light of day. Then we come to Up on the Edge. Virtually is out of last and swinging into action. Gotta Try Mischief continuing to show the way. Gotta Try Mischief leads it by 3. On the outside, we have Grace Darling. Then it's Too Practical. Far outside, Atomic Habits. But nobody's catching Gotta Try Mischief, who wins wire to wire. Number 7, Gotta Try Mischief first. Second, 3, Atomic Habits. Photo for the show. The numbers, 7, 3, 1, 6. Unofficial. And race number 5 is official. 2 legs into the pick 5 with the Nation Low takeout. Upset. Superfecta here paid $73.47. Pick 3 from race 3, $193.20. The 7-3 exacta, $62.20. And the trifecta paid $144.40. On to race number 6 and back to a fast main track. Scratch number 4, Mary B's Legacy. Race 6 is courtesy of Kim Crawford Wines and also Hormel, a long-standing partner with Canterbury Park. We also thank Tri-State Bobcat for its 2025 sponsorship. And race 6 is 22 minutes from now. Walking up to the winner's circle, Gotta Try Mischief and Carlo Lopez. The winning owner is Don Hoover, and the winning trainer, Nancy Sheehan. Here they come. And they're racing. Kind of an awkward beginning for Virtually. Great beginning for Gotta Try Mischief at 12-1. Gotta Try Mischief might be up to no good for favorite players, opening up a 2-length lead as they head into the first turn. After that, we have Too Practical racing to the inside of Up on the Edge, trying to win 3 and make that 2 in a row. Then we come back about a length and a half to the Irish mare, Grace Darling. She's in the clear and 5 lengths from the lead, and about 1.5 clear from Tapiture's Lady. After that, we have Atomic Habit, second last, and at the rear is Virtually. 10 lengths covers them. They head up the barn side, chasing Carlo Lopez and Gotta Try Mischief. That one leads by 1. Up on the edges in second, but narrowly. Too Practical is sequestered, and to the inside of Grace Darling, the Irish is on the move. About 4 lengths clear from Tapiture's Lady. Atomic Habits in good striking position, if good enough, 4 or 5 lengths out of it. Likewise for Virtually, they're more tightly packed as they approach the top of the stretch. And the long shot, Gotta Try Mischief, still shows the way. Outside of that, Grace Darling being niggled out a bit. Too Practical is awaiting the light of day. Then we come to Up on the Edge. Virtually is out of last and swinging into action. Gotta Try Mischief continuing to show the way. Gotta Try Mischief leads it by 3. On the outside, we have Grace Darling. Then it's Too Practical. Far outside, Atomic Habits. But nobody's catching Gotta Try Mischief, who wins wire to wire.
All right, welcome down to the paddock. This young man is well known through many circles. You can find him on YouTube. He is the official Casino King. And Matt, it's great to have you at Canterbury. You're a newbie to horse racing, and I think it's really cool to watch how people that are into different forms of gambling consume horse racing. What are your first thoughts?
I mean, it's amazing, and I'm terrible at it at the same time. So 0 for 3, but heart's racing super fast.
We talked on our trip down from the press box. I've been doing this for 40 years, and I, fancy myself an insider, right? I put hours and hours in on every race card, and even the best handicappers are wrong like 7 races out of 10. It's a game that can really psychologically get to you. But what I love about the game is it's different than playing cards, where if you're playing blackjack, you're going to have to stack together many, many wins, get on a heater, double down, all that great stuff. It's fun. But horse racing, it takes one long shot to get all that money, and that's what you've been doing tonight. You've been playing prices.
Yeah, we're looking for a huge payout, and that's probably why I'm 0-3 so far. So we'll see if the night changes, but it's just like betting on sports. You're looking for an underdog to just come through one night.
How did you get into the YouTube thing? The social media thing, obviously, with young people is blowing up. How did you come to it, and how have you cultivated a career?
Of course, yeah. So I started on TikTok. I was just making skits at night, and then one night I woke up and my account had just blown up, and really my life changed basically overnight. So all of a sudden I quit my job, started doing YouTube full time, and somehow now I'm here standing with you.
You're betting $200 a race, so you're doing something right. So let's talk about other forms of gambling that you've tried already, and maybe compare that to what you're getting out here tonight at Canterbury.
Of course, yeah. I mean, I love playing poker. It's my first love for sure. That's not as much like this, but like sports betting, it reminds me exactly of this, where you can like rent a horse, rent a team, all of a sudden you're a diehard fan, and it really gets my heart going the second that those horses take off. It's very much like what a kickoff for football.
And what's super interesting about sports betting these days, I just spent a couple days down in Iowa. I went to Prairie Meadows, and they have a casino there. I was betting college football. You talked about a couple of football games over the weekend. Both the Buffalo Bills and the Minnesota Vikings were two teams that I think a lot of people thought were going to win their games, but they were down double digits, and you bet them in game. To me, I look at that like I look at a horse race. You found value. You went up against probably the majority of the public, and in both situations, you left that game feeling pretty good because you crushed.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a delusional Vikings fan, so I think that probably played into it. I don't want to give myself too much credit, but I'm always just looking for high payouts, So if it's there and there's a chance, I'm usually in line.
So in general, when you were a kid, was there anything about your childhood that led you down this path? Did you enjoy maybe being on the camcorder when mom or dad had you at a birthday party? Did you migrate towards trying to figure out what sports gaming was all about? Because clearly you're a natural.
Well, thank you. I always loved videos. Like, I was always making family videos, but when I turned 18, I graduated from Shakopee. We went to Mystic, and I turned $100 into $1,000. It was the worst thing that ever happened to me. So I've been hooked ever since 18, and somehow video and casino have come together.
All right, well, you're shopping for a long shot. We're trying to get you your first win of the card, and we talked upstairs. And we thought there were a couple of horses in this race that as the betting kind of progressed, the numbers would go up. Those numbers were the 3 and the 7. Right now, the 3 is a juicy 6-1. The 7's getting bet at 5-2. That might be part of your money. Did you bet already?
I did, and I apologize to anybody that has 7 because I hope I didn't jinx it.
Well, one thing we learned in the most recent race, and I think for a young player like yourself, and I really believe that if you're into gambling, horse racing has a cool niche, and that is, unlike when I played down in Iowa a couple weeks ago and played college football, where I'm betting against the house, and the house takes X amount. Unlike playing cards, a lot of times when you play blackjack, you're playing against the house. When you play horse racing, it's pari-mutuel. So these odds will change all the way up, just like a live football game, to post time, and you're not playing against the house. The house doesn't care who wins. Canterbury does not care what number wins this race, Matt, that all they want is a lot of interest in the race, so people are going to bet. And I think for a guy like you, a sharp young guy that can run numbers, this is a game where if you can beat the public, you can make money.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see it change. I didn't realize that was happening, so after I bet, and I was like, wait, it's bait and switch. They changed it on me, but it's been really cool to see, and it's very intriguing to think about trying to get the advantage play.
each horse race is kind of a mini stock market, and you bet this 7 early, and I like that strategy. I got a guy named Jay Litza who used to write for the Star Tribune, really sharp gambler. He likes to make $200 win bets just like you made, but he likes to put them in early to scare people away. Those odds start out low. People start shopping for prices. They start shopping somewhere else. Since we started talking a couple of minutes ago, your 7 went from 5 to 2 to 3 to 1. I will bet you right now that this horse continues to drift up, and what you've got is a horse with natural speed. So thank you for coming to Canterbury. Thank you for exposing your fans to our great product, and I love that you're a Shakopee Kids. Great having you here.
Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
That's the Casino King. You can find him on YouTube. You can find him all over social media. He's on that 7 with the birthday girl, Erica Murray. He's got his trust in the young lady that knows what to do with lone speed. I think the 7's a major player. I'm on the 3, and I'm loving 5 to 1. Fans, you've got to put your money where your mind is. The horses have now left the paddock, and they are ready to go out and warm up and get ready for a horse race. Put your money on the horse of your love, and let's cheer on a Pick 5 carryover. The Pick 5 has started with back-to-back long shots. Will that trend continue? The mystery is on, the intrigue is up, and it's time for you to make your bets. It's race number 6. It's coming up and coming at you next.
Onto the racetrack for the 6, scratch number 4, Mary B's Legacy. Pick 3 wagering on the final 3 live races tonight, and race 6 takes off in 5 minutes. They're at the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for race number 6. Sprint time. They go 5/8. Icy Gold and Exquisite Candy, each 3-1. Haute Charlotte, BL40, each 3.5 to 1. Miss Stilettos, last in line. Ready. They're racing. Miss Stilettos broke fast to the outside, and Tactical Express came out beautifully to the inside, and between them is Haute Charlotte. After that, Icy Gold, BL40, about 5 lengths from the front. Then we come back to Exquisite Candy. That one's about 6, 7 from the lead, being pushed on a bit too. And then we come back to Smarty Be Good. They're approaching the top of the stretch and off the far turn. And Haute Charlotte has joined Tactical Express. Outside of that, Miss Stilettos being asked for run by Roman. Behind them, Icy Gold. And to the inside of that one, BL40 looks to be full of run. Those 5 are covered by about 3 as they head for home. Tactical Express resurgent to the inside. Haute Charlotte right next to that one. Far outside, Icy Gold. BL40 now has the light of day if good enough. Outside, it is Icy Gold from a game. Tactical Express. BL40 taking off late, but it's probably too late. Tight photo between 3 and 5. Photo finish, photo finish. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5. Icy Gold at 6 to 1. Third consecutive upset in the CBY Pick 5. And race number 6 has been declared official. The middle pick 4 paid $1,610. 5-3 exact at $31.60. The trifecta $59.75. And the superfecta $35.09. Race 7 is the Wednesday penultimate. Fast main track. Dr. Dan's late double begins 22 minutes from now. Race 7, scratch number 7, Lady Zephyr. Into the winner's enclosure, Icy Gold and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Bates Thoroughbreds, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Icy Gold is a 3-year-old bay filly by Fleet Alex out of Gold Cup Skier. Bred in Minnesota by the Ritchie Racing Stables. Race 7 at CBY, courtesy of Quick Trip and By the Yard. Racing. Miss Stilettos broke fast to the outside, and Tactical Express came out beautifully to the inside, and between them is Haute Charlotte. After that, Icy Gold, BL40, about 5 lengths from the front. Then we come back to Exquisite Candy. That one's about 6, 7 from the lead, being pushed on a bit too. And then we come back to Smarty Be Good. They're approaching the top of the stretch and off the far turn, and Haute Charlotte has joined Tactical Express. Outside of that, Miss Stilettos being asked for a run by Roman. Behind them, Icy Gold. And to the inside of that one, BL40 looks to be full of run. Those 5 are covered by about 3 as they head for home. Tactical Express resurgent to the inside. Haute Charlotte right next to that one. Far outside, Icy Gold. BL40 now has the light of day if good enough. Outside, it is Icy Gold from a game. Tactical Express. BL40 taking off late, but it's probably too late. Tight photo between 3 and 5.
All right, the Casino King's got one bullet left in the holster. He tried Haute Charlotte, who didn't get the lead. Ran a pretty brave race to hang in there, but Casino King, I know you're listening. Hang in there. You got 2 more races to find that last bullet. And, Ange, this game, I tell you what, it's a crazy game. We have watched Harry Hernandez win all summer long at low prices. Tonight on the card, not 1, but 2 big-time payoffs with Double H.
Yeah, 7-1 and 6-1. It's rare you'll catch him like that on the card. Too bad there wasn't anything to loop those 2 races together, but still, nice price on IC Gold, and she just hangs on over BL40. But we've got a pretty tricky one still coming up in race number 7. This one didn't look much easier to get through. They helped us a bit with the scratch. You know, you take out the 7, and it doesn't get much easier because these fillies have seen each other a lot this year. And when it gets to this point of the season, you got to take other things into account. You know, who's had kind of a long summer or a long year, or who drew differently, who's been in different races. So in revisiting this group and trying to get them back together on track, the one Sharp Attitude was the morning line favorite. I didn't think there'd be any huge favorite in here, and right now she is a very lukewarm co-favorite at 5-2. What do you think of her?
Well, I'll get back to the scratch. I thought the scratch of the 7 was super important here. I thought the 7 had the speed of the speed on paper. Kind of looked like an X factor. You take the 7 out, I think it's a little more dependable pace. I also like that Mia Baby moves in a little bit here, so maybe it doesn't get caught quite as wide. But back to your point on the 1, she's got speed. I love the way G-Rod is riding, and I think she'll use her speed and her position to try to put herself in a good spot. I think she's absolutely one of the ones, but I don't look at any of these horses as really being a standout. And we're kind of in the press box hoping for a carryover into Saturday. And as much as I think 1 and 8 are the 2 best horses, and they are on paper, I think the horses in the middle all provide upset potential. Give us a case for Catch 'em All, the 2.
Well, Call 'em All, the 2, just turned things around because she was so close last time to the front end. Prior to that, she had been getting outrun to the lead, and I mean, not just by a little, but by a ton. Kelsey Haar got her out of the gate last time like a rocket. And granted, she was facing the same sort of horses the second time in a row. Just the break went so much better for her that day, and so did the result. I wouldn't be surprised if she was right in amongst the pace setters again, maybe even a little bit sharper off the blocks than the rail filly who's coming out of longer races.
Yeah, and Call 'em All is a consistent horse. She's been in her career in the top 2 placings in the exacta 8 out of 14. Kelsey gets off the 3 sending. Jermaine Bridgemahan kind of rides second call for Bobby Klein. I see some speed here. I see a horse that certainly with that braided mane makes a nice impression in the walking ring. And, you know, not a horse without a shot at a big price.
Well, she's very quick out of the gate, and she should be another part of that pace. I guess we have different views on the 7 because I still thought that the pace is going to be hot and heavy with her involved in it, perhaps with Raven's Quest involved with it, just to her outside. But Raven's Quest has a bit more versatility to her, as she's shown recently. And given the fact that she drew outside of those other 2, you would think maybe sitting just off of things might be more of an opportune catbird kind of spot for her.
We both have Raven's Quest, the 4th, 3rd, and I find that to be kind of ironic because as I look at the race, she fits great. She's 5-2. She's getting bet. She looks nice, as you can see on her monitors right now. She just looks like a horse to me that's a perfect horse to use underneath in the exotics. Can she win? Sure, in my opinion. I like her better underneath. How about you?
Yeah, I did use her underneath, and Raven's Quest is a horse that you can usually count on to get a piece, but that win 2 starts ago was her first win in quite a while, so I'm going to maybe relegate her to more of an underneath type. And I'm curious about Foxy Zora and your thoughts on her, because if you're looking for a horse that's on the more fresh side of things, she's 2 for 3 this year. Some of these are making their 10th start of the year. Foxy Zora has enough speed to keep herself involved. Do you think that 6-1 will stick?
I think the 5 is a great value right now at 6-1. Do note this. There are barns like Cody Rosine's barn that when they get a horse sharp, they stay sharp. And this barn is 25% off a win. She's got stalking speed, which means she's got enough foot to stay in the race, but she doesn't need the front. I think she's going to trip out here. I think she gets a great trip, and maybe she's a cut below on paper, but I think she can make it up with the trip she's going to get. And I think Eddie G probably, who had no chance last race to get out of jail. Eddie G gave that horse the best ride possible, but he really probably left the track knowing he was 2 lengths best. It would not surprise me if Foxy Zora and Eddie G made amends. How about the 6, St. Serena? She's got some early lick.
Oh, and talk about fresh horses. This is only start number 2 of the year for this Minnesota bred. Hard to imagine that was the plan, but St. Serena has a lot of speed, and she's a big girl, so you'd want to see her towards the outside. Here she goes by us. This is a deep pool. I mean, I don't know when they came into this race if they thought they were all going to come back, but basically everyone that she's faced recently came back in here, so I'm going to maybe use her underneath as well.
We both like the 8, and we both love the 7-2 price right now. Hey, if you're out there, Casino King, this is the bet. I would bet the 8 with both those $100 bills sitting in your pocket. I love Mia Baby. How about you?
Yeah, I really like Mia Baby, and I talked about her in the angle towards the outside with versatility, facing off and beating some of these in her season and running once a month. I mean, really, it seems like having a meet that came up at close to plan, and that's not easy to do with this kind of horse all the time. Mia Baby and Kelsey Haar get along quite well, and I think that they'll be tough to hold off.
And I think Mia Baby looked really good in the walking ring. Mouse just gave us the thumbs up. He's going to bet. That's always a good sign. He's been very flush of late. Fillies and mares traveling 5.5 furlongs. There are the selections from up top. It's the bookenders for the handicappers. Who do you like? Get your bets in now. Race 7 at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
It's race time. Into the gate for race number 7. Sharp Attitude. Even money in favor. Sending into the gate. Raven's Quest. The Banker Siegley. And Mia Baby. And they're racing. Inside, Sharp Attitude comes out with a sharp attitude with that early speed. Sending being sent for the lead, and Sending grabs the lead. On the far outside, Mia Baby takes up the running to be third. After that, we have Foxy Zora. Foxy Zora about 4 or 5 lengths from the lead now, as Sending kicks away by about a length and a half. Outside of that, Saint Serena beginning to sweep in about 5 lengths from the front. Foxy Zora is losing ground quickly and has been passed by Call 'em All. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Mia Baby attacks Sending. Mia Baby to the outside of Sending, and between them we have a Sharp Attitude, and those three line up as they head for the money. Right behind them is Raven's Quest. Even farther out, closing Saint Serena. It is Sharp Attitude on the grind, Sending to the inside. Mia Baby between them, and outside of that, Raven's Quest at 3-1. Raven's Quest soars away to a 2.5 length win. Tight photo for second between the bookenders. Number 4, Raven's Quest first. 4-8. 1-3. 105.72. It's unofficial. And the 7th is official. Exacta $13, trifecta $15.30. Favorite on the bottom. Superfecta paid $32.22 for a dime. The 8th race is our final live race today. Number 2, Further Evidence, is ridden by Erica Murray. And scratch number 8, Yo Dog. And in the winner's enclosure, Ravens Quest and Alonzo Quinones. Ravens Quest is owned by Taboada Racing, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And they're racing inside. Sharp Attitude comes out with a sharp attitude with that early speed. Sending being sent for the lead, and Sending grabs the lead. On the far outside, Mia Baby takes up the running to be third. After that, we have Foxy Zora. Foxy Zora about 4 or 5 lengths from the lead now, as Sending kicks away by about a length and a half. Outside of that, Saint Serena beginning to sweep in about 5 lengths from the front. Foxy Zora is losing ground quickly and has been passed by Call 'em All. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and Mia Baby attacks Sending. Mia Baby to the outside of Sending, and between them we have a Sharp Attitude, and those three line up as they head for the money. Right behind them is Ravens Quest. Even farther out, closing Saint Serena. It is Sharp Attitude on the grind, Sending to the inside. Mia Baby between them, and outside of that, Ravens Quest at 3-1. Ravens Quest soars away to a 2.5 length win. Tight photo for second between the bookenders.
Kevin Gorgon, Angela Herman up in the prestigious TV studio here, perched in the press box. And if you're alive in the Pick 5, good luck. You've done an unbelievable job of handicapping.
Right.
A lot of us up here weren't playing tonight, and so now we're pushing for the carryover. 1, 2, and 4 for you race fans are going to give us a carryover into Saturday's card. You and Paul Allen both have the 4, so there are high hopes in the press box. Let's handicap together. And the inside two, Ange, let's take a look at these two, both trained by Troy Bethke. Your thoughts on the first one, inside Jaka?
Well, Jaka, I think, came up here in search of turf. You can see all of the previous past performances were at tracks that don't have a turf course. And given that he's a son of good magic, maybe they wanted to give it a go. But now that they've tried it 2 more times, because, I mean, he had way earlier on in life, maybe they've just resigned to the fact that he is not a turf horse. So I'm willing to throw those 2 out. It's the last one that I have trouble coming up with excuses for, or at least excuses that would put him ahead of these. Further evidence, I think, ridden by the birthday girl, Erica Murray, made a little bit more sense on the drop to me of the 2 Bethkes. But I think that he might be playing against the track a little bit. It's been a little bit tough to pass, but still further evidence has proven that he likes it in the past.
All right, I'm with you. I think the 2 of the inside Bethke horses has the better win opportunity, 15-1 morning line on both, and the 2's getting bet at 9-2. I'm on the other 9-2 shot. I'm on the 3, Pareto's Principle. I've got G-Rod riding. I've got a horse that's got a lot of early speed. I've got a trainer in Isaiah Ortiz that already has a win in the card, and I've got a horse that's never been worse than second on the Canterbury main track. 3 starts, winning a couple second-place finishes. I think this horse has a huge chance for victory.
And I think that this horse is definitely the one that they need to run down. I just questioned 5.5 and 6 versus 5, but really that's not a huge deal. I just think that he was very flattered by the last race, and it was only a 3-horse race. So I wonder what he's going to do back with these, going 5.5 with a lot of other speed to contend with to his right. But I like Wintrip. Paul likes Wintrip. And frankly, Wintrip needs to be the horse that he was last year, not the horse that he's been this year. But, I mean, see if you agree with me, he's been showing enough maybe in the morning and left them with enough of a good impression last year where they've now taken 2 shots in allowance company and bring him right back to the bottom here.
The red flag for me is the race in the middle of his 3 starts this year. I can excuse the other 2 because they were against tougher competition. He faced similar competition on August the 9th, and I can't find an excuse. I mean, Forsaken was in that race. Sam Says was in that race. And outside of a little early speed, I went back and watched the race looking for something. Couldn't find it. The one thing I'll say is Nate Quinones has done a real nice job with this barn. We just saw him win at 21-1 on the big card last Saturday. We've seen him win tonight on the card at 6-1. And I think it's interesting that Kelsey Har rides. So I'm not going to say this horse doesn't have a chance, but that middle race did really get me off the horse. Larry Donlin, $9.99. We've been sitting on 1,000. Poor Mackie has gone up and down the stairs to the winner's circle and back to the press box. Her 3rd trip tonight. Can West Island finally get it done for Larry D?
I've been a big fan of West Island, at least on the turf, but I think a cooler night will help him again. I think that West Island is a horse that hasn't run as well when it's been one of those really hot summer days here. But I don't know if he has the speed to go and fight for it the whole way. Maybe for about half a mile or so. West Island just has been a little more apt in recent times at stretching out his speed. So I would think that 7-1 is more than fair. But if you're going to give me a 7-1 shot, maybe I take Forsaken over West Island. What about you?
Yeah, I ran against Central Park, who's so sharp right now. Last time, the only question I had with Forsaken is the drop-in class. They claimed this horse 2 back for $7,500. They thought enough to try $10,000 claimers, and now they're in for 4. That, to me, is a little bit of a red flag, but the early speed, the fact that, I mean, Central Park would be 1-9 in this race and would win by a pole. So the fact that that horse was dueling with Central Park for part of that race flatters Forsaken. And then there's good old Sam Says. Tip sheet guy looking for this one to get him off the duck. Double H in the saddle. He's red hot. Outside attack post. Horse makes a lot of sense.
And Sam Says is definitely the one that they're going to have to beat on the front end, I would think, because he has beaten some of these, like you mentioned. I just thought that Yo Dog on the outside, for the reason you mentioned, being so close to Central Park, was a standout in this group. So you could go a number of directions, and all I would say is demand a price, and that's the problem I have with Sam Says at the moment. I get it. You have to pay the Harry tax to a degree. He's 3-2 at the moment, but Sam says is still coming off races that aren't that different from his competition. It's just the price that you're going to get leaves you wanting a bit more. So if I was going to take a horse with that sort of style that I want that sort of trip with, I'm either taking your horse or I'm taking Forsaken. But I still have Win Trip with the hope that maybe Kelsey will relax him a bit off the pace and try to set up one of those wins that he had last year where he was just sitting a couple lengths off and maybe let horses tire in front of him and get up on the wire. It's asking a lot, but in this group, I think that you could run it 100 different times and you'd have many different winners.
Well, this is it. This is the final race of the night. And after tonight, race fans, we only have 4 race days left. And the next one where you need to make plans to join us is this Saturday. We race at 5 o'clock. The weather forecast looks like summer weather here in the fall, mid-80s and sunshine. Yes. Saturday night, 5 o'clock. And then next week, the final week of racing, Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday, special post time, 4 o'clock. Head to CanterburyPark.com. It's a little slice of heaven, and it's a little slice of summer, and summer is fleeting as we get to mid-September. So make plans to join us for one of those last 4 race days. And don't forget, on dark days here at Canterbury, the action never ends. We've got simulcasting from across the country, and Churchill Downs opens tomorrow. So come on out. Have the time of your life. Right now, the horses are heading out to the track. Soon we'll get Sir Leonard Dykert and the call to the post. Good luck.
And they've reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the lucky last. Forsaken next in. Then the speedy Minnesotan Sam Says, 2.5 to 1. Ryder looking for a triple. Here they come. They're racing. Excellent, excellent start to conclude things. And Pareto's Principal takes the lead. Pareto's Principal pops out of the gate nicely. And so does West Island. The rider has the green helmet cover. Outside of that one, Forsaken Sam Says on the 4 wide side. And those 4 are astern into the turn. After that, we have Wind Trip watching it from 7 out of it. Then it's about 5-6 back to Jacka, and that one is to the inside of Further Evidence. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and now it's a 2-prong pace battle. It is Pareto's Principal to the inside of West Island as they head for home. Right behind them is Sam Says. Then to the inside of that is Forsaken, and they're into the final 250. West Island takes the lead. West Island from Pareto's Principal, and West Island is running away, providing trainer Larry Donlin with the 1,000th victory in his career. Number 5, West Island ran first. It is 5-3-4-1. And we had 2 claims from race number 8, a couple of claims from race number 8. Two claims in race number 8. Number 3, Pareto's Principal, claimed by Benny Willie Jr., owner-trainer. And number 6, Forsaken, claimed by trainer Tony Rengstorff for owner Victor Morales. Meanwhile, entering the winner's enclosure, West Island, ridden by Eduardo Gallardo. The owners are Larry Donlin, Gary Porath, Chad Hazy, and Mike Tyndall. And the winning trainer, ladies and gentlemen, winning for the 1,000th time during his career. A round of applause for one of our favorites, Larry Donlin. Congratulations, buddy. And the 8th is official. Final pick 4, 486. And today's pick 5, $7,720 for the pick 5. As the riders and horsemen and those of us here in the Canterbury Park family assemble in the winner's enclosure for a very, very special moment for all of us. 1,000 training victories for Larry Donlin. Racing at Canterbury Park continues Saturday at 5 o'clock. If you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Here they come. They're racing. Excellent, excellent start to conclude things. And Pareto's Principle takes the lead. Pareto's Principle pops out of the gate nicely. And so does West Island. The rider has the green helmet cover. Outside of that one, Forsaken, Sam says on the 4 wide side. And those 4 are astern into the turn. After that, we have Wind Trip watching it from 7 out of it. Then it's about 5, 6 back to Jacka, and that one is to the inside of Further Evidence. They're approaching the top of the stretch, and now it's a 2-prong pace battle. It is Pareto's Principal to the inside of West Island as they head for home. Right behind them is Sam Says. Then to the inside of that is Forsaken, and they're into the final 250. West Island takes the lead. West Island from Pareto's Principle, and West Island is running away, providing trainer Larry Donlin with the 1,000th victory in his career.